Hi there, how are you today? In this video, we are going to create a digital shop. The digital shop, you can have plant identifier, like it use Gemini Vision to identify the image you uploaded, or animal identifier, or mineral identifier, and 3D modeling. Also, you can have meal planning cards, coffee restaurant printable, business cards, design social media templates, Excel templates, website templates, maybe AI promos. For the plant identifier, you can upload an image, identify the plant, return the plant information.
Plant information. That's not a real plant. It's a money tree, but not in the botanical sense. It's a symbolic representation of wealth and prosperity.
Upload this image.
Animal information. That's an American flamingo. Phonocopterus rubber. Mineral information. That's an emerald.
For 3D modeling, you can be a store owner. You can upload your 3D models and sell it to the customer. And as a site admin, so you can have the charts show the website statistics, like user in this week, website traffic, clicks, and your financial. And so the user can use cards to buy the digital products. To fill the cards, and the payment you Stripe for testing, and the account number of the test is 42424242424242. Expiration date can be any later than the date. And security code 12354T1T4. This is optional. We use Stripe for payments. For the database, we are using Neon Postgres. And Postgres is a serverless database, Postgres database. So serverless and free. For the backend API, we're using .NET. And to host the .NET API, we're using Somee. Somee has the free .NET hosting. The front end, we are using Angular. And to host the front end, we are using Vercel. For the architecture, backend use .NET Web API, has the authentication endpoints, which has login, register, forgot password, reset password, has the payment gateway webhook for the Stripe API, and it has access to the Neon Postgres database, and it has the business logics. The front end we're going to build is Angular 18 web application, and the backend also serves for the iOS and Android apps. So for environment and code editor, for the environment we need .NET 8. So this is the URL, and depends on the operating system you are using. For me, I'm using x64 and download it and install it. And for the web API, the code editor, I'm using Visual Studio. So this is the URL, and you can download Visual Studio here, and this is the Visual Studio 2022. For the front end, I use the code editor. I use Visual Studio Code. So you can download for Windows. All depends on operating system. This is the code. And for the Angular front end, you need Node.js. You can download the latest LTS version and the long-term support version. And for Angular, you need to go to command promote, and you need npm install -g global at angular/CLI. This is the Angular CLI, which you need to install. Okay, let's start it, and we are going to create a folder called x-shop, and Flowbite is a library, has a bunch of 600 plus UI components. It's used TailwindCSS, so it has most popular components. Flowbite can build with blocks. It's like, for example, like hero section, you can just use those code for your section. It has charts, it got a set of icons, switch icons. Let's go to the Angular. Need to install Angular. Let's go to folder. So we use ng-version. My Angular CLI is 12. Update it. We updated the Angular version to version 18. We can create ng and we use CSS. And for this video, we don't use the SSR. Here, okay, installation completed. So we can open the client and we use VS Code. Open folder, desktop, client, folder. Okay, yes, I trust. Yeah, for sure. And so yeah, install the extensions. We can run ng and click on the link. Yes. Okay, we create a project for the client. We can go to the Tailwind. We need to install the Tailwind CSS. Go to terminal and stop it. pm install Tailwind CSS -- save -dive. It will install the Tailwind CSS package. Go to terminal, type in npx Tailwind CSS init. Okay. And go to tailwind.config.js and update the config file. Copy this line, paste it into the contents array. Next, we're going to go to the style.css, paste these 3 lines. So we successfully installed the Tailwind CSS. Now it should be working. And this is the Tailwind website. And we have followed the steps installed the Tailwind CSS for our project. And to check out the Tailwind documents, it's font families, font size, utilities, text extra small, text large, text extra large, and we can now install Flowbite. And install Flowbite. Okay, and so we require the Flowbite plugin is inside the tailwind.config.js. So we need the plugins section. Go to Tailwind config and plugin section. Require Flowbite plugin. And we need config the template path. So add this line. Okay. And go to the app.component.ts, init Flowbite. Okay. So need import this and for the app component it implements on init, and for the ng on init Flowbite. So now it's ready. Start application and click on the link and it works. Now let's go to the backend. Go to our workshop folder and click on Visual Studio. Open Visual Studio and we create a new project. So we just check the .NET version. It's version 8. And we select ASP.NET Core Web API. Next, we create in our Excel folder, and we call the project name to be API, and we choose .NET 8 long-term support, no authentication, config for HTTPS, enable OpenAPI support, so which is the Swagger. Use controllers and click on next. So it will create Visual Studio will create a project for us. Here we go. We have the API projects created by Visual Studio. And click on Run. Start the application. And the application started. So the default, it has a weather forecast endpoint. And you can click on try it out, execute it, and we got the default weather forecast endpoint sample data from the API. The code is 200, which is success. Okay, let's go back to the client. Right now, we have the file structure like this. This is the TypeScript test config, and this is the TypeScript configure file. Strict is true right now. And this is, you already know, this is the Tailwind config. We have a readme.md file. This is the Angular readme file. We have the package and the script to run start, build, watch, and test. Dependency, we have the Angular common animation, compiler call forms, platform, browser, and the router. We installed Flowbite. This is the Axe.js, and Angular is version 18, and the TypeScript libs and Zone.js. For the dev dependency, it's all the dev dependency. This is Jasmine for test, Camera for test, and the Chrome language, TailwindCSS, TypeScript. This is the package log JSON file. This is the Angular JSON file, projects, type, architect, and so on. This is the git ignore file, so we ignore the distribution which is compiled, and node modules. Those are ID and editor files, Visual Studio's code files. And this is the folder for the source files. So mostly it has the root style CSS. So right now we have imported Tailwind base components and utilities. And one TS file will just bootstrap to the app component. App component is app component, right? That's the selector will be app-root. Because Angular is single page application, so it has the index.html, and this is just a HTML file, and WebTS will bootstrap the app root component. Root component, which is this one. The selector is this is the roots files. You can set up the roots over here. This is the config file. Go to the providers over here. So right now we have the providers of zone change detection. We'll got more later. This is the Angular each components. Like for example, this app component has the TS file, which we have the components app root. This is the selector. Its template will be like app.html. It will be this one. This is the components template. We don't need. I think we don't need this default generate one. We are going to remove everything. We remove everything but leave the root update over here. It will have the CSS file. See the component TS. It will use this current folder unit test file. That's the source file. And for public, we can have, for example, make a new folder. Let's see assets. We can put our assets in this public file, like image, 3D models, anything. Yeah, which will be static assets. This is the node modules. I see the node modules over here. This is with code related files, and this is the compiled out files. I started with the layout, fonts, and roots. Okay. So first we are going to fonts.google.com, and we use the fonts of plugins. This is the font of plugins. We get the font, go to get embedded code, copy this code, and we go to index.html. We go here, paste it over here. This is single page application SPA, and we just will embed that Google Fonts of font family of plugins and these weights. This is the CSS style sheets, and for this body we set the global font dash plugins. We can also set the background of plate dash 50. Let's start it. This is the plugins. This font. Click on this. Navigate to Google. Okay. This is font plugins. And we actually hold this. We don't need this anymore. We can delete it, and we don't need this anymore. So what we are going to have is a mega menu, and is a sidebar. Mega menu is like this. This kind of this is a component, Flowbite component. Going to over here. First, we are going to generate this component. This is the terminal. We are going to use ng Angular CLI, right? G for generate, C for components folder. We say mega menu. Okay, we go to the app folder, and it created the component folder and got mega menu component. Mega menu. This is the mega menu class. So mega menu component class. The selector will be app mega menu. So this will be go to the template. Let me say menu. It says this. It doesn't recognize mega menu, right? So we need to go to here. Import this component, a mega menu component. Go to mega menu, quick fix, add import, and we import it. We go back to that this arrow displays how we import component. So for this mega menu, go to Flowbite. This is the mega menu, right? So we copy this. We go to the mega menu, the template. Paste it over here, and that's right. Here we go. Solving the mega menu, and then this is the root outlay. And then it has a kind of default mega menu as a logins. Also, we can have the sidebar. Let's generate this sidebar component. This is the code. So let's go here. Like the mega menu, say this is the sidebar. We generate component. This is components folder, and this the name of the component is sidebar. Okay, go to the components. We have mega menu. We have the sidebar. For the template, we go to Flowbite. We copy this. We paste it to the template of sidebar. And here we go. And this selector will be app sidebar, and the class name is sidebar component. So we go to the app component, and we import this. So add import. So we will add import sidebar component from component folder, the component folder sidebar.component. Yes, and generate it. Let's import it, and let's go to the sidebar component, and its selector will be app sidebar. So app sidebar. All right. So save it, and right. Okay. So how you see, we have the sidebar. We have the this is the mega menu, and this is the router outlay, but the position is not correct. So let's move this. Control X. to this, and save all. And, okay, so right now it's the layout is correct, and we are going to fix the maybe there's a macking and so on, but we just created the layout and the Mac menu, the menu, and the sidebar, and it's fully responsive. See, we have this Mac menu, we have the sidebar. All right. Okay, so let's create our first page, which would be the plant identifier. And if you go to this URL, angular.dev, you can find all the docs, tutorials, and references. Like for example, CLI references for ng generate. You can find use ng generate to generate components. So let's say ng generate component name options. Let's go ng G for generate, C for component, and page is the folder, and plant dash identifier. Okay, so now we have the page folder, and we have the plant identifier. So the class plant identifier component, the selector will be app-plant-identifier. So this is a template, and we are going to get the roots for the plant identifier. So we go to Angular docs and routing task, routing a single page application. And references. So we go to the app roots, and let's say we have the app roots. We have these roots, and we have this copied, and we pass a should be plant identifier, and comment should be plant identifier component. So you see this autocomplete, which we have this Angular language service extension installed. If you haven't installed this, you can just go to the extension and type in Angular language services and install it. Okay, so let's go back to the rows, and this, we don't need this, and so this path should be plant identifier. And if you go to the components sidebar and the template, let's say sidebar, let's say maybe we don't need, we say this should be plant identifier, and this should be the plant identifier, and let's start. Okay. So actually, if you click on plant identifier, you can see it shows here, but because this is the sidebar, if you go to sidebar, you can see this is the comes from the sidebar, so we can copy this, and we go to type component, and we can put it. It's a router apply. inside this, and we can go back to sidebar, and we don't need this anymore. Okay, so save all. And yeah, here we go. Now you can see we got you click on the newly created plant identifier page, and it says plant identifier works. So now we can just go to the plant identifier. And we don't need this. So let's create this plant identifier. It will be a div class equal to mean height of screen and bg-gray-100, padding vertically to 6, and for smaller screen padding vertical 12, and we need a flex direction of column, justify center, justify content to center, and okay. So inside the div we got another div, and class equal to validate padding y3, for smaller screen will be max w dash h large, smaller screen margin in the horizontal is O2, and for another day, and the class should be max base of mb mx O2, and we got another div, and inside this is the title, and the class should be text dash 2 times extra large, font dash semi bold, text dash center. So yeah, the text will be in the center. We say this is a plant identifier. Okay, so let's see. Oh yes, so we see that plant identifier, and this is inside of the this is inside the flags, and the content is in the middle in the justified center. Okay, so let's keep going the title, and next is the drop zone. So yeah, div, and the class is divide dash y, divide dash gray dash 200, and another div class should be py-8 text base, so baseline, leading dash 6
base of vertical is full, text dash gray dash 700, for smaller screen, text dash large, smaller leading dash 7. Okay, so that's the okay. Class equal to flags items center and justify center and width of full and another thing, class equal to and we don't need this thing. Say label label, so this full equal to drop zone dash file class equal to this is HTML attribute, class equal to flags of column items center justify center w dash full height of 64 border of 2 border color of gray dash 300 border dash rounded dash large cursor dash pointer bj dash gray dash 50. So for hover bj dash gray dash 100 div class go to flags dash column items dot center and justify center padding top of 5 padding bottom of 6. Okay, so we have SVG of this class equal to width of 10 and h of 10 and b of 3 and fill equal to none, stroke equal to C current color and view box equal to 0 0 24 24 24 24 pixel box and XML namespace which equal to HTTP and dot w3.org/2000/svg Okay, so price. We have a pass for this SVG, and the property will be stroke dash line join equal to run stroke dash width equal to 2, and finally d equal to M7. Okay, so this is a SVG icon, and you can get the SVG from like Google material icons, and you can get the icons, and you can just download the SVG. If you want to edit the SVG, you can go to boxy-svg.com. Okay, so this is an online tool. You can edit the SVGs. So like you open, download, and this one. See, this is the one we downloaded from the Google icon, and you can just edit, use this tool. Yeah, let's try if you like. Open, downloads. Okay, and for the text, we are going to say class of flags dash column items center justify center. Oh, actually, no. Class margin bottom of 2, text of small, text of gray 500, and we have span class of font semi-bold, click to upload, and all So another paragraph class should be text of extra small, text of gray 500, and should be PNG, JPEG, or GIF. The next 800 x 400 pixel, and see. Okay, so we got the icon, and it says click to upload or drag, and we go ahead and got input ID equal to drop zone file, the type will be this is a file selector HTML component. It's a file type, and the class equal to hidden, and the binding the event of this to will create this function. So it's called onFile selected, and the parameter is $$event, and for this file input, we're going to accept a type of image type, and so we need to create a onFile select a function. So we are going to the component class, and so we create a function of onFile selected, and event type of let's use any, and returns void, and back to, and so that error disappears. So we can say console.log event, and save it, and we go to this, and to developer tools, and cancel, and stop it, and start it. Okay, so it now you can allow you to select image. So if you select this, and you go to the developer tool, and you log the event, and keep going for the rest. This label, this so label. After that, we will have another div. Class is flags justify center, and we have an image of change of, so it banned the source to selected image alt equal to selected image class equal to x-base md height of all2, and this is a conditional binding of ng if equal to ng if equal to selected image. So this is a variable of the plant identifier component. So then we go. So we see this. We haven't defined the variable. So we go to the class, and over here we say selected image, which is a type of string. Oh, now, which has an initial value of now. Oh, right, here we go. Oh, okay, so this property binding. So this image will show if we cite the selected image has a value is not now, and then it will show the source is that value of the selected image. And so let's say now we can go to that component on file selected. So we have another variable of we call it selected file, which is type of file. Oh, now equal now, and we don't need this anymore. Okay, so on the event of the if that input type of file selected, the event change, and this will fire this function, and we just call this dot selected file, which is equal to the parameter of event dot target dot file 0, and if this dot selected file, if this selected file, if this one is not now, so we say const reader equal to new file reader, and reader dot load equal to, which is a arrow function, and the parameter of e type of any, and the arrow function goes to this dot selected image equal to e dot target dot result. So this is a binary of not selected image, and reader dot read as date URL, which goes to up to the parameter this dot selected file, and yeah, this is selected file. We'll read to the binary. This will be the image name, file name. So if a selected file is now, else this dot selected image So the file name is now. Okay, so we save it and we go, let's say, select this, no. Show all files, pictures, open, please, stop it, restart, see, yeah, see. Actually it should show this, but it didn't. Let's debug it. Let's go debug. Oh, because the ng, the condition of binding that we need a common module. So let's go to that plant identifier component and import common module, save, and we select this. Okay, so now it works. So this is a HTML input. Allow you select the image. You click on it, you select the image, and this event is binding to that the function of on file selected. So we have a button, which is saying identify plant. Go back to the plant identifier .html, the template, and we have a button over here, and for this button we can go to TailwindCSS have here button style, see button. So yeah, we can have like primary button, secondary button. It's like the code and yeah. So let's get the button. So we say we are going to bind this button click event to, let's say, identify plant or redirect. So if the user this is a function, if the user is in the trial period, and it can call to the service, Gemini service, to identify the plant based on the image uploaded. Or otherwise, if it's now in the trial period, and we'll redirect the user to a register page. And or if the user is registered and logged in, and if the user have enough credit, it can identify the plant. If the user doesn't have enough credit, and it can redirect to just let's say checkout page, and we'll create this function over here. So let's say identify plant or redirect type of void. Okay, so go back. Let's see, can you see? Oh, okay, there it goes. Identify plant or redirect. Oh no. So this is the button, and the class equal to w full padding x of 4 padding y of 2 text of white bg of blue 500 rounded dash and the horror it's bg dash blue dash 600 and focus of run dash blue dash 500 focus of run dash opacity dash 50 and band disabled to disable is band to and disabled is banding to its loading. We need to create this so go here, it's loading, which is a boolean type, and initial to false. Okay. And for this button, which we static banding of dynamic banding of this is loading. If it's loading, it's not. If it is loading, it's true. Then we have the we display identifying all, and we display identify plant. So this ternary operator, if it's loading, show this, otherwise show this. And so below this div, we have the div to display the plant information, so that class will be padding top of 6 text dash base leading dash 6 font of bold for smaller screen text dash large or smaller leading of 7 and it's conditional banding to ng if equal to plant info. So got error is a variable for a component class, so haven't defined, but we'll go there. So let's say that we have hiding h2 of hiding of the class is equal to text dash extra large margin bottom of 2 and plant information, and we have a paragraph the class equal to white space dash prairie dash lan, and which is band to plant info. So need is plant info. Plant info type of string and now equal to now. Okay. Okay, so here we go. Let's say, and let's say if we put in something like this is a money tree. Oh, let's stop it. Yeah, start it. Yeah, it's not always recompile. So yeah, so if it's the plant info is not now, it shows the plant information here. So let's set it back to now. Okay, so next we'll step we'll just get implement the identify plant or redirect. So okay, so this button click and to identify plant or redirect. Identify plant or redirect. So this we need to have the authentication set up later, but this is saying authorization. This will check if user has enough credits. Maybe we'll set up the login register later, and we have a function of identify plant, and we don't have this function, send this function, right? So create this function, be async. So this is will return a promise of type of void. So basically, here. Okay, it will first will check if this selected file. If this selected file is null, I alert please select a first and return. Yeah, and this loading equal to loading right, and we have so the file this need to read the file out. JavaScript reader, go to new file reader. This is a JavaScript file reader. For the reader download, we async this event of any, and our function calls to const image data. So what we want is get this one, right? Image data from JavaScript the event and target and result and split, and this is an array and split by comma. The one in the array, we got the image data over here, and then we have a try catch block, catch error. Finally, if we the image data, and what we need to do is this dot plant info. So this is that plant info with a band-aid over here, right? Plant info will be late, and we'll create a service, and this service use this service to get to the plant information using calling to the Gemini API, and we'll return back the plant information. So we need to create this Gemini service. So let's say, because this could be this is calling to the API on the internet, and there could be exceptions. If there's exceptions, we just log the error in plant and error itself over here, and we'll say this dot plant info will equal to error per bird while identifying the plant. And finally, no matter we successfully got plant info from this, or there's an error, no matter what happened, this loading will be false. This operation is finished. No matter successfully retrieve the plant information or exception happens, whatever, its loading is finished. So here we need to have a service. If you check the Angular ng generate document, go here and say service. The command we are using is ng generate as name option. So let's see, go here, g for generate, as for service, and we put it into the service folder. This is folder, and which is and yeah, it generated a Gemini service which in Angular, the service will be injectable. So for the DI dependency injection, this service can be injected into the this plant identifier class. Right? So we need to create this Gemini service. So for the Gemini service, we need this Google API SDK for JavaScript. Say pm install Google generative AI -AI. Let's go here, install this package. Okay, and for the constructor, Google Gemini service. Okay, so we have a private Gen AI, which is generative AI. Okay, we have private variable, and we are using. And this is a type of Google generative AI. And for the constructor, say this dot gen AI equal to new Google generative, and this will be the API key. For the API key, we can put it into an environment. For the Angular environment, we can use ng generative environments. Generate environments, and generate the environments for the environments like say Gemini API key, which equal to something, right? All right. And, so to get the Gemini API key, when you go to Gemini AS Studio from here and get API key and generate API key. So this we are going to say this will be in environment dot Gemini API key. Okay. So here we just got a new class of Google Generative AI, and we passed the Gemini API key in the constructor of our Gemini service. So here we have the async function of identify plant, which image data or pass the image data type of string that will return a promise type of string. Const model will equal to this dot gen AI dot get right model of this model will be Gemini -1.5 flash and promote. So we have the model, we need a promote, will be await. A promote will be prolonged by its name and important result will be equal to await generate content type of promote. So the first parameter is promote, and the second is inline data, which is inline data is data of image data, and ME type, which is of image or JPEG. This need to be const result equal to this, and we return the response. It's response equal to await result dot response, return response dot text, and we close. Okay, so now we have the service identify plant function. We go back to the plant information, and we can call this. Okay, so first we need to inject this Gemini service. Let's go back here. We say Gemini service, which equal to inject, and this is this, and we haven't. Yeah. Okay, we have a Gemini service and identify plant. All right, identify plant. Yes. Right. This dot Gemini service dot identify plant, and is image data. Okay, here we go. Let's try. Right, plant identifier. Select picture. Identify plant. If it's loading, it shows identifying, and we didn't return. Let's see what happened. Go to developer tools, file. Let's try another show all files. For this one, okay. Let's see show all files. Please open identifying. And is there any error? No, I didn't. To the pictures. Let's see what happened. If it's any error, I will catch the error and say error identifying plant. But this didn't show anything. Let's stop it. Let's say let's run again and see what happened. We don't need to just refresh this. Okay, it's loading. Because it's still showing identifying, so it's loading. So this file reader, and we go to Google and we search for JavaScript file reader, and this is the file reader. Oh yes, so we need a file reader.read edit URL. We need to call this. Ctrl C, go back over here, and this will be this dot selected file. Reader. So we call this, and this is a callback function, and if the reader read as data URL and this file, and this callback function will be callback and got the data from this read as data URL, and we have the image data. So this is why it didn't start this part, because we didn't see the console log. Now we should see. That's right. I go to this and open, identify. Oh, okay. So now we got the plant information, and if we go to the console log, and we see what we set up. The log is image data, and this is read from that files selector. Target and result as played and 1, and we read back. This is the image data as a string. So okay, so this works. Okay, this identify plant, we have some sort of authorization, like we need a auth service. Say if this dot auth service that is logged in, and if so, and we will check if this dot auth service. So we have auth service, we'll create it, that it's credit, and if that's so, we can just identify the plant. And if it's not logged in, else we can say if this dot auth service dot is in trial. If it's in trial, we can just still identify it, and after this we can just this dot we say identify plant. We use one point, so we can say trial, and so we'll decrease 1 point, and else if it's the user is not logged in, not in trial, and we will say here we can just open a dialog and saying the trial period ended, and do you want to open an account, something like that. But to do, we'll get the dialog later. So now we need this auth service, so let's go generate it. Go to the terminal and we say ng for generate as full service as services and auth. So go to the service, we have this auth service, and we need to inject this auth service. So auth service equal to inject auth service, and we inject it in here. We inject the auth service. We need to create these functions. Go to the auth service. What do we need? It's logged in. Let's create it's logged in for auth service, and there it's, let's see, it's logged in, which is equal to login equal to arrow function, type of boolean, and returns this. So we save, we use the JwtWebToken. So we save the token in the local storage. So over here we can say const token equal to this dot get token, and if token is not token, return false, and else return true. So we need a get token function, get token, which equal to arrow function, type of string, all now, and goes to let's say const user, and this user we got it from local storage. Get item of, we set in this service we set this local storage item like a variable. We set it a variable. So we say private user key equal to user. This will local storage item name will be user. So we got this dot user key. And if user we didn't if the local storage doesn't know user, we return bar. And if so const user detail, let's say false response, which equal to JSON and dot pass user. This is a local storage user is a string. We pass it into a JSON and return user detail token. This is the type of the user detail, and that's which is from auth, return from auth API. So we need to create this auth response type. Go to create interface. So let's see ng G for generate, I for interface slash auth response. Okay, we have this auth response interface now. We can import it. For this auth response, we have a token. So we go to the auth response, and we say token is type of string. This is logged in now. It can read from the local storage, see if the user is logged in, because the user, because we are going to create a login page. The user input user email and password. I will go call the web API. The web API has an endpoint of auth login. And if the email and password is correct, and it will return back auth response JSON. And we then at the login page we will save that response object to the local storage. Okay, let's go back to the identify plan or redirect. What next we need to have for the auth services has created. Auth service is created, which will be equal to arrow function of boolean goes to the log of return. Right now we we'll say check the database if the user has more than one created, return true. Oh, we just return true. Another auth service, we need another function. It's in trail. So let's create this in trail, which is of boolean goes to, let's say, private trail equal to trail, and we get the trail key from the local storage. They const count, which is a number equal to local storage. So this local storage is JavaScript local storage used for the values in local Windows local storage property. The local storage read-only property of Windows allow you to access storage object for the documents orange. Store data is saved across process stations. Local storage, and it uses get item, and the key will be the trial key, and if trial count. If this trial count is null, we can set local storage dot set item. This will be this trial key. The key value is trial key, and we are going to text value for this. So define private trial text value, which is equal to 2 for a low number for now. Private, this will be the value will be list out trial count max value. This is a string type. Okay. Return true. Okay. So here we'll return as int. So return the string type to an integer, and this is a trial count greater than 0. And okay, that is in trial. We have dtrail, so let's create this dtrail. This is a void, so it doesn't return anything. Type of code block bounced trial count will equal to local storage dot get item is dot trial key. So we got the value from the local storage, and the key is the trial key. If trial count, if we return trial count, which is not now, and we say const no count equal to pass integer of no count minus 1, so decrease by 1, and local storage, and we save it in the local storage, which is this dot trial key and new count dot to string. Alright, okay, so this identify plant will also have 2 times which is in trial, and after that actually we just say alert. For now we say alert here release, and let's see, go plus release and returns, and one more time this. Okay, one. Okay, let's say one more time please. I say because you have the user 2 times using it's in the trial period, and it says your trial period is will do that show a dialog saying your trial period is on, and you can register to be a registered user. The registered user which can have the points to continue using your application. Okay, let's stop it. Okay, so this local storage, started, and you can go to more tools, developer tools, and for application type, you can see it has key value pair. So the trail right now, the value is 0, so the user is not in trail anymore. We don't have a user entry over here, and for the user, what we need to have a login page. When the user successfully connect to the API, verify the username password is correct, it will return a response, say it's exercise, and we'll get the entry of user over here. So first we need to create a login page, ng for generate, c for component page slash login. So we get the login page. If we go to the app roots, we can add this one over here. So as it's login, and this is login component. All right, let's go back to our sidebar component. For this login, we can go login, and let's start it. So we click on login, the say login. We got login works. Right now it's in the sidebar login. It says login. We go to the root of login and go to the page of login. It says login works. Let's go to the Mac menu. Actually, menu login is here. Say login, save it, and then we click on login. And it redirects to login. So for the login page, you can go to Figma. You need to log into Figma. For the design resources, go to desktop apps and websites. For the templates, we can search for login, a bunch of login pages. Let's go this one. So we can open Figma. This is a login page. It's pretty nice. It has username, password. Remember me, forgot password, sign in. So let's just go to this, and we are going to cloud. We say we use this one. No, let's go back and say upload the image of login page and say generate a login page inspired by the image uploaded using Angular, TailwindCSS, and Flowbite HTML. Let's go back to login page and put it here. Copy, put it over here. And here we have the template for login page. Let's save it. And login. We need the pictures for, and we put the image into public outside, new folder, image, and then we think we have the picture of this. So we name it login. We name it PNG. Alright. So we go back to the components, and this should be login. Save it. Okay. We need a register page. So we go back to cloud, paste, generate a register page inspired by the image upload the image of this. And it will generate a template of register page. So we go back to stop it, and we generate ng generate component pages / register, and we go to app.routes, and we put it register over here, register. This is a register component, and we go to sidebar, we go to register, and we go to Mac menu, we find this is login, sign up for register, save it, and here we go. We have login, we have register, and we copy this to register, call the template, and put it here and save it. And we have the register page. So we need got the icon for the Google, Facebook, and Apple. Login. Need an icon for Google. Oh no, actually, let's go back to the login. Okay, so we go to this URL in Figma, and we open in Figma. So we got this Google logo, and we go to File, Export, and we open this file. So we copy this and click on this sign in. We need to pass the form value to a service or service login. So we need to create that this login component. We need to go to on the button, click on. So this is a div, like it's the contents here is black center, head of screen, and this is a div, and this form. We'll say that they go to and email input is. So this is a form, and for Angular, we need to set the form group which equal to form, and when the form we bind the ng submit to login. Okay, so go to login component. We need what we need is import form group reactive form module, and validators is from Angular forms. So now we go back, we say, and form group, and we need login need implements on init. We define a form variable which will be form group, type of form group, and we'll say this dot form which equal to this dot. Okay, so we need a form builder. We need to have a variable, local variable, private variable of form builder which equal to inject form builder, and we need import form builder inject form builder which will form builder group, which is a function object is email, which is initial value of blank, and array of validators dot required validators of type of email, and the second object is password, which is initial value of blank, validators is required. So let's save it. Form group, start it. Login function of all control. Okay, let's see form group. Since it's what happened is we need to go back to imports. This is now it works. Now we have the validation. So if the email and password is required, let's go start it. So this when the form submitted, we will call we will have a auth service which will be inject auth service, and for this login will be this dot auth service dot login, and we don't have this login function. Let's create it. Go to auth service and create a login service. Login type of parameter is a data. Data will be login request, and later return an observable type of auth response. First, we need to create a login request interfaces login request. Oh no, rename it. So login request, and the login request we have email type of string, password type of string, service import. This login function login component will call to the auth service login function, and because this will return, because it will call the API, will return an observer type observe auth response, which is async operation, and this we need to inject a private HTTP type of HTTP client So this login will return this .http and host type of auth response, and provide the URL of the endpoint of login. We use backtick and private API URL type of string which equal to environment dot API URL. Okay, so let's keep going. We use HTTP client to post, and first parameter is the URL. Backtick, yeah. Oh, this should be total sum. This API URL and account /login is a data parameter, and have a pipe operation. So this pipe we are going to map of the function which we map the response of the post, and if the response is success, and then we upload save to local storage site item. So the key is the user key. Need to be a JSON stringify of response. It's success, and we need to return the response. Response interface. Oh, okay. It's success type of Boolean. Okay, so and for login components, so because this also is login, and login will be go back to the login from this login will be the data is this form value, and this service login function actually this returns this will returns type of observable. So this login return observable, so we got subscribe to the observable. Okay, and of course in the subscribe we are saying next will be this, and the error will be this. So the next is error function response goes to block. So error will be error goes to code block. So this is subscribe to the out service login and observable. So if you successfully returned from the web API, so we are going to say this router navigate to root web root. Need a router. Let's just go to the router. Which is inject of router. Yeah, so import it, and so if it's success, we just redirect to the root. If it's error, we are going to show here we can say toaster. We need a toaster, or we call it mat snack bar. So let's say the mat snack bar. We don't have mat snack bar, so we say mat snack bar which equal to inject of mat snack bar. So we don't have the mat snack bar yet, so we import mat snack bar module. Okay, let's say we don't have the Angular material, or we don't have, so we can install the Angular material. So I go npm, let's say Angular material. I've got it. So let's start it. You can install this ng8 Angular material. Yes. Yeah, I choose the theme. No. Yes. Include. Okay, so we need to go to style.css and we need add this line, add import which Angular material preview themes, unico -pink.css, and we go back to the login component and we say met snack bar. If there's an error, we say something went wrong. Let's go to, because we haven't set up the web API URL correctly, if you click on it and it's not going there and there will be network exception. Let's control save it. Something went wrong, close it. So we have this, and basically the register. Say register is almost the same as login. So let's quickly go to the register and let's start. Click on sign up, and oh, it's not. This is not correct actually. Sign up for register set up. Let's see. And okay, so let's go back to register. First, we are going to change its register, and let's say go to Figma, and let's say login this. Let's go back to Figma. We go to search for register setup. Okay, so I'm very happy with the register page, so let's change it and save it, and let's see login register. Okay, so we stop it. So we start using Control S. Let's start it. Okay, so stop it. New class mean high school GG. Don't need this. See what's form. So this should be left side form, right side decorative image. And should say top 0, remove this, hidden, with small screen hidden, large block, fixed, right 0, up 100. And this is that image we are going to use. If it's small, you say okay, and this left side it's okay, left side X to medium, the left side form start your journey today, and the flags column in this place of 50. Say just okay. We don't need okay. To make the login page and the register page the same look and feel, I make some adjustments to the register template. Basically, in the outer div, and this is a shadow for this div, and in a column flags, and this is the headings, and which this is the main form we are using. Name input, email input, password input, and submit button, and has a login link. So it's the heading, full name, email, password, and the button, sign button. And so this should be group, stop from group equal to home. So you see that cannot bind form group since it's a property. So this is a form, and we want the form group to be form. So we go to the class and back to forms module, and need a import, and form group we need to define this class local variable. Okay, so update this form group, and also when the user click on the submit button of this form, it should be register, and we have a function of register. Mostly it's can the login copy, and we change its name to register, and we don't have the auth service, so which will be inject of auth service. We inject our service. We don't have a router. We need router equal to inject router. The else we need snack bar. Snack bar is register will be our service dot register. And, this is the data. And subscribe successfully response. We'll navigate to login page. And if it's error, something went wrong. Okay. Our service we need a register function. So go to our service. This is login. You can just they're almost the same, but just the name is different and a little bit different. Register. The data should be register request and it should be a register response. Okay. So we register request. We need to create this register request. Yeah. GG interfaces / register request. So we have the register request. Go to the register template. So we have the input of name, email, ID is email, and this ID is password. So we create this should be name, type of string, mail, type of string, and password, type of string, the register, so type of register response, so we can leave the to auth response, it can be the same. Okay, so login and register, they both have some kind of sort of same thing, like this is the UI and calls to the service, or for example is auth service, and service calls to web API. You can see this is the login component. For example, login component is the UI, and the UI, when the button click, it calls to the service layer. Service layer is which is the auth service. Auth service just has a login. So this login, so go to the auth service login, which pass the parameter of data, but it calls to the web API and input type parameter of login request. Let's see, for example, is login request, and it returns auth response. So this observable type of auth response will return to the UI. So the web API return auth response object, and this auth service will return this to the UI, and the UI so go back to the UI layer. So subscribe to this. It subscribe to the auth service function of login, and it got a response which is auth response type. This is basically it's how most three tier works. Okay, and we have the login page and the register page. Next, we are going to create the backend web API. Right now, we didn't go to when we click on the button, we haven't set up backend API, so we return error. So now we are going to create the web API. Okay, so let's open our backend API, and it's in Studio 2022. Now we have a blank account controller, and it's all the default when we scaffold the project. Right now, the builder, the program CS is entry point of this project. It has a builder, and the service will add controllers. That's what we need. And we have the Swagger, and if the environment is development, I use Swaggers. Use HTTPS redirection, use authorization, map controllers, and then I will be run. So we have the blank account controller, which we need to have like login on, and we also need register. For this to work, like we need a database which we can save our data, like the user's password. So for this controller, we need a database, and also we need a class of Microsoft Identity. Microsoft Identity also need a database, so we will have a data store for the identity, and the controller use the identity is the business logic for the users, roles, and the controller calls to this identity class, which can handle the add user, verify user password, this kind of business logics. So first of all, we need a database. For the database, I'm going to use Neon. Neon is a serverless database provider, and Neon has the Postgres. Postgres database is very close to Microsoft SQL Server, and it's free. So this generally we can create. We go to the neon.tech and register and log in, and go to the home page, and you can create a new project. For me, like you get a name. For me, it's actual, and you select the Postgres version, the region, and you can click on create project button, and you can create a project. For me, I have a project, and so this is the project we are going to use. And okay, you can create a new database. Go to create a new base of Excel. Great. And I have a database over here. If I go to tables, and you don't have any tables until now, so let's go back to the dashboard. Go to the shop. And this is the connection string. We can copy this. And yes, so that's the Neon database we are going to use. So what kind of, we need some package. Right now, default, we only have the Swagger, Swashbuckle, which is the Swagger. And what do we need? The package is go to NuGet Package Manager, manage NuGet Package to install package of Entity, Microsoft Entity Framework call. And we don't need the latest 9.0. We are going to use 8.0. Entity Framework call install. Need the tools 8.0 install, and we also need a Postgres, because we are going to use Neon Postgres, and we need this. Install this. Need the ASP.NET Entity Microsoft. We need this one, which is ASP.NET Core Identity and Entity Framework Call, which is we are going to use the data store using an Entity Framework Call. And also need JwT. So we need this one, Microsoft ASP.NET Core Authentication, JwT Buyer. This is for the controller authentication, which is using JwT Buyer token to authenticate, and install this one. 8.0. Okay, so it's all installed. Still, we cannot do anything until we set up the database and identity. Then we can work on the controllers, log in and register. First, we need to go to app settings. App settings, we need a connection string. So this will be connection strings, and it is, we call it Postgres. It will be post equal to, let's say, this one. So it's user. So the host is the host name. Name. Port will be 5432, which is default Postgres, and database will be xshop/xshop, and this is a database name, and equal to db-owner, and password will be, you click on hide password, we'll hide it, and click one more time, we'll show it the password. So, and SS mode equal to 3 there. Okay, so here we got our connection string set it up, and we have connection string, so which we know where the database it is. But we need they go here, control before the controller set up a service to the controller, and we say add db context to services, and so we say builder dot services dot id, and this function has the options, goes to let's say options dot use post use npg. This is we need a type of this contract. Okay, so this we need a db contact class, which it asks a type of the class db contact. So we need to create the db contact first, and go create a new folder of data. So we add a new class which is type context, and this class context, this will be inherited identity be context from ASP.NET Core identity entity framework call. So this will be added using. And so this DB context is identity DB context type based on that, and it has type of user. The default is a type of T user, and we need to create that T user is identity user. So we need to create a identity user, and we create a new folder, which is model, a new class, which is type user. App user, which is heritage identity user from ASP.NET Core identity, and here we have the public string, which is optional, which has both the get and set int type of credits, and which has a initial value of 0. This is inherited from identity user from ASP.NET Core identity, but we have two more fields to it. One is full name, one is credit. So we go back, we have this app user, we go back to our DB context. DB context need to know the T user, which this class is T user, and our specific class is app user. For the constructor, public context, and DB context options, text options, and this will be the default constructor that will inherit from the base constructor. And here we are going to have our which entities over here in DB sites, extra DB sites. But we have this. We have the DB context. We go back to the program CS, and we go to the service at DB context of the context. We add a DB context of type of, which is our roots and EG SQL. Didn't have options, roots and SQL, and package installed. Oh, didn't have that. Postgres and API 8.0 install. Options.tools mpg SQL, and the parameters should be builder dot configuration dot connection string and dot is Postgres. Very easy to remember, and we are going to close it over here. That's it. So now we have the DB context, which the DB context we can use by the controllers. So like we have order table, maybe order entity, and also the user zeros, those kind of table will be used by the identity class. So now we add builder.services.add identity, which is a type of app DB context, and the option goes to no identity, which the type should be identity. The type should be type user, and identity row, and so identity, which basically needed the type generic passing parameter is the type we need. One is user, one is row, right? The IP user is also customized T user, which is IP user. And we use the default identity ASP.NET called .identity class, default identity row, right? So, and so we add in different star of app DB context, our DB context. Here we go. Now we can have I think we already set up our DB context. We have the identity DB star set up. This we set up the init worker star, and so we can have a migration, DB migration. Go to package console. We say .NET migration site initial dir. So we cd API, and we got the ID migration initial. Okay, and we got we have the migration, which is generated by this .NET entity framework tool. So it has this is that initial migration script. Create tables, which is default of the ASP.NET Core identity, and it has this snapshot. So so which we'll be using to compare with the later migrations. And we're going to run the .NET EF Entity Framework base update. Neon DB password. Let's see. Okay, and the DB update. Okay, and here we go. You can see after we update, we have the initial database, which has the default table for ASP.NET users, which has an ID, full name, predates. This is our column, our custom column. All the others are default columns, like username, email, so on and so on. And it has the ASP.NET user roles, and it has ASP.NET roles, which has ID column and the name. I think it has user roles, user claims, user logins, user roles, role claims, and ASP.NET user tokens. So one is user, one is role, one is the claim for token migration. So we successfully created a database. We have database, we have identity set up. We can go to create our endpoints. Account controller right now is empty. First, we are going to create this register and then the login endpoint for the register. Let's say this annotation of the root will specify a pattern for the controllers. So this will be, let's say, in account here. So for the register, we need an annotation of hello anonymous, and this is a HTTP post, and the name of the will be register, and we say it's a public async task. It's async, so it's a task of input type of action, type of string, and this is the function name register. And for the register, we need a parameter. Like we are going to use DTOs, which is data transfer object. We create a new folder, DTO, and we call this register request DTO, and register DTO. And here we go. And we need to create this register request DTO. So let's go to this DTO and new class register request DTO. So the register request DTO, and let's say we don't need ID, but we have a string of email annotation of required. Also, it's a annotation of this for the validation email address, and the default of string empty have required of full name, and we have password. So let's go back to the account controller. We created this register request DTO, and using this DTO type, first we got validation auto state is valid. Means the validation, if the validation fails, we return a request of model state by the request. If you go to the request is status code of 400, so will be 400, and we got the user will be new type user, and email, which is register DTO dot email. Full name, which will be register DTO dot name, and the username will be the email. So yeah. So and we need this is from the data transfer object of register DTO. We create a IP user of user. We need to add this to the user table, so using the user manager, and need a dependency injection. So let's go create the private read-only user manager type of IP user manager. And to inject this, we need the public controller. We need a constructor, which the user manager type of IP user manager. This that pass into the constructor, the parameter pass into the constructor, and so this local user manager will be the passing by the constructor of the user manager. And now we go back to the account controller, and now we have the user manager. We can say result. So it's we type away local user manager, create a sync user, and for the register, this is the user, and for the password, this is the register detail dot password. And using this method, which has two parameters. One is that the user we just created by the transform the register request DTO into the IP user type. The first parameter is this user, and the second is that the password. Use this create async method. The create async method will encrypt this password. So this is plain text, and use this create async, and they will encrypt this password and save it to the database. If result is succeeded, if there's anything happens that is not succeeded, we return by the request result. And for the default row, we not create a row for now, and we just return OK. So it's 200 of, we say we return a false response detail. So create another one. This should be false response detail. This false response detail. We are going to have public string message, so it's optional message, and we have a public type of boolean, and it's success. And save it to account control, and this will be new false this response detail. It's success, go to true, and message, which is a account created successfully, and okay. So now we can run this. So for the first controller and the register endpoint, which is localhost part 5064 API account register, we try it out. So the email, we say the first user email will be a@a.com. The name is AX, and the password will be, and we click on execute, and we return a 400. Code is bad request, because what happened is password request, and we have a termination, and we execute. Okay, so we return a 200, which is account created successfully. It's success, which equal to true. So we go back to our front end and go to the environment and localhost 5064 API, and let's go back to the register, and the register service, all service of register, and this will be this API URL register account register, and can start it and run, see what happened. So sign up. The full name will be bb, email will be b@b.com. The password will be abc222 exclamation. Create account. What happened? Let's see. Developer 2 work. There's no exception. We did when we click on the create account, we didn't show poster snack bar, but say it's successful. Let's see console. Our phone group is back to phone group instance. Oh, we did. I didn't set out the phone group right now, so we need to go to set it up. Go to the register and set up the phone group. So this will be, this company will on init, and we fix implement on init, on init. We just say this that form equals to this that builder dot group email is type of initial blank. Validators will be validators required, and also validators email. And the form builder is injected. FB is equal to inject of form builder, and email. Let's see, form group equal to form and email. So we have the active forms module. We have the form. We have the form builder. The form group form ng Somee register password. Group. Oh, this is inside of the So this form builders group. The first one is an object, and the second one will be the validators. But in this password will be not required, and the name will be empty validators not required, and save it, and we create account. What the network is create account. We have a request header. Console saying is start application. Start. Okay, so we have abc do create. So we post. We go to the network type, and for this network, so header will the 405 method not allowed, and this is strict origin one cross origin. It's a type of this is a field, and we need to go to our endpoint. Payload is email password name, and email password name, and response. Because it didn't go to response, we got a policy field, which is cross origin header. It didn't pass. We need to go back to our backend to the program. After the app.use HTTPS redirection, we are going to use app.use cars, and the options will go to options. Will be goes to options. Allow header options. Allow any method. Post, get, delete, update, and options. Allow any origin. We restart this application, and we need this. Okay, so let's say b@b.com abc2. Okay, so it back to the login page. It says safely call the API and create the user. Let's go to that the database what we have. Let's check on this. So this is the front end called web API, and so which happens is from here. Set up the front end and click. It goes to the front end register class, and it call the register method function of register, and it called our service. So go to the service layer and call the method of register, and pass the form value which is binded to the form group of form, and this pass this form value to this auth service. We go to that auth service, the register request, and so they call the HTTP client calls to the post method, and it goes to this URL of account of register endpoint, pass this data to this HTTP post request, and it is success. We will go to local storage. Will set the user of this response. This is I need to remove it. This. So if you go check the developer, go check the application, you will see it's wrong, right? So actually, we don't need this pipe anymore. And here we go. So it successfully. Let's go to the third user, cc and c@c.com, and the password will be abc33. Exclamation create account. It's successfully created, and okay, we have ccc. Okay, so that's this. It's incorrect. We delete it. Okay, so now we are going to create a backend of this login. We can stop this. Go back to our account controller, and we are going to create our login endpoint. Okay, let's create a login endpoint. It's the same as register, and this anonymous, and HTTP post, and it's on its login, and this is auth response detail, result of auth response detail, and this is login, and this is login request detail, login detail. Okay, so basically the login endpoint will accept a login request detail, and it will return also response detail, which is its success has a message and has a token. Will return a token, and we'll login will check the login response username, which is the email and the password, and we'll use the user manager to check the password is matched or not. If it's matched, it will generate a token and return the token to the auth response detail. So let's just remove this. So we need a login request detail. Add new class login request detail. Login request detail, which is a card of public string email, which equal to empty. Okay, and record public string password. All right, and here we go. Login request detail. We got it. So what we need is check password, generate token. So let's say check password. So we'll first check is valid, return valid request. So we'll first validate the model state, which is that we'll check on this login request detail, see if the required field is passed to the point. And we will get the user from the user manager, find email sync, and to check we'll find the user by its email. If user is null, we return the request, return unauthorized, which is 41. The request is 400. Unauthorized, which is 41, and this will be return an object of new unauthorized, which is okay, new authorized, new. This is new authorized response detail of this will have its succeed is equal to false message. It will be user not found, and so we have the user and we check the password. Is that equal to user manager? Check password is sync user and login details password. Check and if it's not success, right, and return unauthorized will be password not match. Maybe 41, but it says password. And if the password is matched, then we will say token. Actually, it's a string, and will be equal to generate token, and we pass in the user, and we return OK 200 of this will be 200 of response detail of token. Its success is to true message. Go to login size of response detail token will be, so we need to generate a token and by the user to create the function. Okay, so we're saying we have the two endpoints. 1, 2. We have a private token, which type of app user. Yeah, we return var token equals string empty, right? Yeah, then it's okay. So generate the token. Actually, token has the claims of the user's email, name and ID, which is will be user ID, and okay. So let's create it. So token handler, which is JwT security token handler. This is database system identity mode. No. Yes. Okay. The key token has a key will be encoding Oscar.get bytes, which will read from the app settings. Which the settings we create app settings of JwT settings, and which is security key. So security, and this will be the security key. Is very important, and please carefully. Okay, and JWT settings security key, and we go back. We need a dependency injection to guide the configuration. Let's go and say configuration of configuration, and we'll say a configuration parameter of configuration, and here we go. And this will be passed as over here is our local variable configuration get section of this is JWT settings. Settings and get section which is security key, and we'll get the value. It's not now. Okay, so now we have the security key which we JWT security key which we set up in the app settings. So we will use this key to validate which the user sent the JWT token back. We can use to validate if it's a send token has the same key. So and let's say our roles, which is get by the user manager, get roles async of user. So we got the roles from the user manager, and here we can just create a list of claims for the token. Let's say claims which has the array of new, and what's the objects JWT register claim names email, and this be the user's email. If it's empty, just return empty string. So for claim array, say the name will be user's full name, and the email as unique name, family name. So this is all registered claim. So let's say we have named ID, user's ID, and about the audience, which will be a configuration get section of validate audience. The audience that's our and right now is 4200 http /localhost 4200 otherwise validate is there. That should be localhost, which will be 5064. And then I go back to the account control. This section will be audience value, and also issuer will be claim register claim name issuer, and this is that validate issuer, and this is the claims. So for each claims by row in rows, we'll add the claim. So claims site, and we pass in new claim. The claim the initialized by the claim types dot row, and the row is the row in our users row list. Now we have the claims array, and so we can create this token descriptor and security token descriptor, and this we need to set up subject is claims identity, and we pass in a claims array, right? This will be the subject ID. This is wrong. ID, and it has audience, issuer, and rows, and squares equal to 5 hours of 1 hour expires and site. So the sign-in credentials, which will be new credentials, and this will be have 2 parameters: security key, algorithm. So passing in the first security key will be new symmetric security key by our security key, and the second parameter is security for this class, constant class HS. So Mac SHA-256. Close this function, close this up. And so use this we can just get a token will be equal to token handler, and create token with the token descriptor. We got a token handler, write token, and that's the token. Okay, so now we can test it and try it out. Email will be a.com, password will be abc111, explainer, value cannot be now. Let's say login request detail, email, password. Let's see, it's 500 internal server error, and it says parameter value cannot be now. Account controller 114, controller 114, the user email, and what did it say? 114 is the name, value cannot be now. Which value is now? 114 is user.email. Let's say we had a checkpoint over here. Let's run it one more time. Execute. Okay, and this is the user email and the full name, user ID, and audience and issue. Okay, so we don't know which one. Actually this is the section of JWT settings. So this value is cannot be now. It is now, and we false to get a value, and they will get an exception. And this should be that JWT settings section. Actually, this is the first section. And okay, so let's test it again. Login, try it out. Username will be a@a.com. Password will be abc111, exclamation, execute. Oh, got 200, and the message is login success, and this is the token. Let's copy this token, and we go to the JWT token, and this is JWT.io. We paste it over here. So here we decode the token. This token is a string, right? And any client, and then the client can decode it. So this is a string, and we use the algorithm. The client use JWT algorithm will decode the JWT decode will decode this string, and you can got decoded message will be the payload is email, named ID, which is the user ID, audience, issue, and the spare, which you can just see the spare value. But so this is the payload of that. This is the with a subject expire, and subject first one is the payload is the subject and expire, and the signature, verified signature, and it says HMACS CMACS H256 signature, which is this is that JWT secret we pass in the token, and absolutely didn't validate the signature using the secret, so it says invalid signature. Okay, so this is okay, and we can go back to our application front end. Say a@a.com, password will be a exclamation, and something went wrong. By the request 400 byte request. Maybe 400 byte request. By the request will be, let's see, the payload, which is email and password. Request payload, it's didn't put the request payload here, right? So let's go back to the code, login, email, password. So, and we need to put the form control name, which is equal to email, and form control name for password, which is equal to password. And we save this, go to login page at a.com, password will be abc12311 exclamation. Okay, so we redirect to the home page. Right now we didn't set it up, but let's check the local storage. And if we check local storage, we can see the value of user, which will be message will say login success, and the token is that JwtToken. It's success true, and message login success and token. So this is correct. So we successfully have the login endpoint and register endpoint. And we can create the payment using Stripe. Okay, so let's go create the credit shop and the payment using Stripe. So let's go to this is my website. Let's just let's say go to the terminal and we say ng generate C4 component pages and create shop. Okay, it generated, and because let's add the credit shop to the roots. So let's see, this is the path of shop, credit shop, and component should be credit shop component. And so we want this to be protected, so we need to create a guard. So let's go to Angular and for the reference, for the CRI reference, for the ng generate, we are going to generate a guard. So ng generate g. Let's go also ng g for generate, g for guard, and this is g uar guards folder of, we call it auth. Can active, which type of guard would you like to create? We say can active. Can active. Okay, so go to the guards, and we have the can active guard from that it generated from Angular generate this auth guard for us. And for this auth guard, so basically we need to inject if, let's say, inject inject of host service, each host service is logged in. If this is logged in, then we return true. So it's only can active, which is only valid is if the all service and function of is logged in, and if user logged in, and they can active the root. If not, we cannot active the root. Otherwise, return false. So what happened is we go to the root, and over here, because this credit shop is only the registered user can access to this root, and so you can say can activate it, which is type of host guard. So the can activate is goes to the host guard, and so let's say if it's not logged in, if it's not logged in, we can show a toast. So let's just say, const net snack r equal to inject of right snack r, and so for if user is not logged in, you say might snack bar, say open, and you need to be logged in, and this is okay. And for the animation duration of service icons, and it's inject router, navigate to root, and here we go. So now on this newly added Oscar, and which is newly added credit shop, which is safeguarded, and we are going to go to the root credit shop. So let's change the sidebar, and let's say for this, and this product we can do credit shop. Now run it. And if we go click on credit shop, it shows credit shop works, and that's because we are now is logged in. And if we go to this and we remove the user and we refresh, so you need to be logged in. If we go to credit shop, it said you need to be logged in, and so right now this root is protected. If you are not logged in, you cannot go there. It will be guarded out. And so we can go to this. This is my current how it looks. We can get this file, save as capture, show, and we go to cloud and we say generate, let's call this generate a shop page inspired by the image uploaded using Angular Tailwind CSS and yeah, so okay, so we can use like node diamond, and we can get node diamond generate the HTML template for us, and we can copy this and we put it over here. So we say this is credit shop, and the background is gray 100, and this div max space with 7 extra large minus 02, and will be text center. Let's see. Okay, so it's text center, and basically this is a heading, and this is grade, medium green column 3, and for the smaller screen it will be the column to 1. So right now, if it's smaller screen, there will be columns 1, and for the medium screen, it's a column 3. So this is a grid system, and this is the example product card. For example, product card, we have SVG icon, which is this SVG icon. We got it from Flowbite. We copy this and we can paste it over here. But yeah, but actually we don't need it. We just change the color to red 500. So this card, the outer they will be background of white, shadow, rounded, overflow hidden, and it has this SVG, and it has a div of padding of 4, and it has a H2 class of text of large font semi-bold, and has a paragraph of the so we just make this as simple as it can, and this we are seeing this is checkout. Checkout. And so actually we can have a backend database table which has that the products, like even that sell for credit, that's a product, but we can set it up later. So right now we just hard code this, and so we are going to bind this, and say the button, and this button it's on click equal to pay, and which is this is 20, and we can create a pay the amount of and let's see. So this click pay will be pay equal to that function. This will be 59 and this 35 and go back to the pay amount this function. We are going to say we have a router which inject router and after the we are going to this dot router dot navigate which is the root which is check out. So this pay will function will redirect to the checkout page, and we need to create that checkout page. So let's say ngc for component pages and checkout. So we have the checkout page right now, and need to put it into the root. So this is like checkout, and this is check out component, and which it also need to be all started. Okay, and so actually this we can say local storage, that we can save the value into checkout amount. This key will save the amount. Okay, so this pay will, so we can read the local storage to get the checkout amount. But this is just for, we are going to see how to use that Stripe, and we can just refine code later on. So for the checkout page, okay, so this go to this URL. This is payment using Stripe, and we are using the customer payment flow, which SDK is JavaScript SDK. Front end is HTML. We need to do some small modifications for the Angular, and the backend is .NET. So this is the doc for the customer payment flow, and we have generally this is saying is, let's go through this. It's a set up the server, which is the server is .NET using C#, and it set up an endpoint of create payment intent, and we need a package of Stripe.NET. So create intent. This is a backend create an intent. Payment intent tracks the customer's payment lifecycle. So this endpoint will create a client secret and send it back to the Angular front end. Configure payment method, and so the configure payment method we can just set up on the home page. Build a checkout page on the client.
The front end will need to load the stripe.js.
Find the payment form. So we got a form which ID is payment form, called payment form, and the stripe.js will inject the payment elements. These all payment elements. Stripe.js will inject these elements. Initialize the Stripe, which is initialize Stripe.js with your publishable API key. So as a developer, you have a publishable key.
So you will pass this publishable key to the front end Stripe.js for initialization.
And fetch a payment intent. So the front end checkout.js will call to your backend and fetch a payment intent object, and which the payment intent has a secret, client secret, and it will send to the Stripe server. Stripe server will verify secret is correct, and then you can initialize the Stripe elements and create the payment elements. So it will show the payment elements, and optional you can style the payment elements. So complete the payment on the client will handle the submit event. So you will listen on this click event of this button, and you will have the function to handle it. Complete the payment. So complete the payment is like you call to Stripe.confirm payment method. It's Stripe.js confirm payment method, and you tell the confirm payment the elements which we include all these elements objects, and you have object of confirm parameters, which has mostly important is a return URL. Like you can say it's a complete.js, complete.html, and generally handling if there's an error, you show the error message, show the payment status message.
Handle post payment events. So your backend can have a endpoint which is a webhook. So you can in Stripe you can create a event destination, which is your webhook endpoint, your backend webhook endpoint. So you create that event destination. Stripe can send the event to your webhook. So, and you can do the post payment event handling. So on your developer dashboard, you can set up that destination webhook, and the post payment event you can just set up like a database. You can save the data to your database. Like if for example there are some events like payment intent succeeded, after that like you can say increase the customer's credit point, something like that. And there's other events like payment dash event fails. Maybe you can just log that fails too.
Let's start it with the server, backend server. We need the package of stripe.net. Let's go to new get package manager. Search for stripe.net, and that is stable. Install it. Apply. So we need to add an endpoint on the server. So let's go to the controllers, and we add a new controller, which is a MVC controller. It's payments controller, right? So this is the payment controller, and a payment intent will track the customer's payment lifecycle and keep track of any failed payment attempts and ensuring the customer is only charged once. Return the payment intent's client secret in the response to finish the payment on the client. So this is that the code. I copy this, and no, we are not copying everything. Say root will be create payment intent, and let's copy this the endpoint. Okay, copy this, and we go to this. Using Stripe. Payment intent create request. Okay. Let's see that the package is installed. Yes, it's installed. So we need create a DTO for this. So we call it new DTO, new class. Payment intent create the request DTO, and this will be, let's say, JSON property items. It has a array of items, so this is not using the namespace of details, and so that one. Public class item will be equal to this. Okay, so this we have a calculate order amount function. This function will calculate the order amount. Let's see, create a payment. Okay, so this is a controller, and we need this controller actually will be authorized. So that means that the user we use JwtToken, so the user will pass the JwtToken to this controller. And in order to use authentication, we are going to add authentication. So we go here, say authentication, and that goes to the JW setting. We need to get the JW setting, so we retrieve the JW setting into a JWT setting, which equal to builder dot configuration dot get section, which will be the section of JWT settings. And we can say builder, add the authentication builder dot services dot add authentication, and this will be option goes to option dot default authentication scheme, which will be JWT as default dot authentication schemes, and option dot default challenge scheme will be JW default authentication schemes, and option dot default scheme will be JWT by default dot authentication scheme, and this will go to add JWT bar, and the function has that option goes to option dot save token, which be true. Option dot require HTTPS meter date, which will be true or false, and the option dot token validation parameter, which will be new token validation parameters, token validation parameters, and token validation parameters, and this will be validate is0 equal to true, validate audience, which equal to true, validate lifetime equal to true, clock school equal to time zone dot 0, time span dot 0, and validate is0 signing key equal to true, validate audience, which will be equal to JWT citing, and that will be validate audience. Audience, and validate is0 will be JWT sightings at validate is0, and the is0 signing key will be just a new symmetric security key, and we got the symmetric security key by encoding dot encoding dot UTF-8 dot get bytes, UTF-8 dot get bytes, and this should be the JWT citing and security key. And security key dot value security key. And so we add the authentication to the services, and then we go to the use authentication. So we set it up, we add the authentication to service, and we use this authentication. And so next we set up JWT authentication on the server side, and we also need to set it up on the client side. On the client side, we go to Angular and let's say reference CLI reference and generate. We need to generate an interceptor. So interceptor is the middleware will inject the JWT token. So let's say ngg-info interceptor. Let's go to that. Okay, so here we go. We type ng generate interceptor, and this will be interceptor, and we call it token. Okay, so now we have the token interceptor. This is the interceptor, and request next. So we need also we need to inject the auth service, and it will be const auth service equal to inject auth service inject. Then we need auth service, import auth service, and we need a router. So we are saying is what we are going to inject the token here. So if auth service dot get token, if there's no token, and we return next. So if the user is not logged in, so there's no token, and we just didn't inject anything. So just pass the to go to the next request pipeline. And if we have the token, so we just const cloned will be request dot clone, and the header, we put the header will be request dot headers dot headers request dot headers dot site and citer here. So this will be authorization, and will be buyer, and there's a space, and auth service get token into token over here. So will be and get token. We'll return next cloned, and here we go. So we set the client side, we set this up. So let's see, let's start application, and let's run the server, backend server, and so we log in a.com, and the password will be ABC. And we open the developer tool, and we open the network tab, and we sign in. So if we make another HTTP client call, API call, and the request header will have authorization, and which has the buyer and the token over here. In that case, it's working. So let's just keep going for the Stripe. View the checkout page on the client. The checkout page will be let's say we are going to display the payment form over here. So let's go to the page of checkout, the template, and we copy this display payment form. And copy this. So this ID and this ID will be the Stripe.js will inject the payment elements here because we look for this ID of payment dash form, and we'll look for the payment element. Okay, so we need to put this into a div, and the class will be let's say PV padding of 10, and we put it into a ng container, and we just remove this into an ng container. And we have another ng container. We will be saying another ng container, and we have the thing is saying h1. Say thank you. Thank you. And for this load Stripe, need to load Stripe. We go to no load Stripe. Let's if it's it just use a script. Let's go to the checkout component, and we are implements init, and so on this ng on init, we invoke Stripe. Stripe, and we create the invoke Stripe will be invoke Stripe will be the function, and let's say if not window dot document dot get element by ID, and which is Stripe dash script. And if the Stripe script is not here, so then we define a constant script equal to window dot document dot create element, and this we call it script, and script dot ID equal to Stripe script dot type equal to text slash JavaScript script dot source will be this HTTPS. It will be, let's see, this one. And script dot onload equal to our function of this dot stripe equal to the type of only and the window dot stripe and we pass the publishable key over here, and window dot document dot body dot append child of script and so we on the checkout component on init we invoke strip load the stripe load the stripe class, and we need to have the stripe of and actually we need a payment which is a payment type. We define this payment. Let's say start with and we are going to create a payment which is saying open stripe and open size and amount. So we create a ng generate interfaces and interfaces and payment and we have this payment type which will say open stripe which will be boolean and the open size will be boolean and amount will be 0. I'll go back to the import the payment, and over here we say this dot payment dot open stripe which equal to true. To call this stripe function we need a stripe key. So let's say this will be environment dot stripe underscore key, and this stripe underscore key will be development stripe key, and okay, and this stripe key, let's say okay. So save all. So this stripe key will be the field stripe. You sign in. So this publishable key. You copy this and you put it into a Stripe key and define the payment form. We finish this. Initialize Stripe. So initialize Stripe. We initialize the Stripe with that publishable key. And next, it's fetch a payment intent. So this will call our backend create a payment intent endpoint, and after that we will return the response as a client secret. We can use that to confirm payment, and you can use that initialize Stripe payment, create the payment in elements, and handle something, so on and so on. Confirm. Eventually will confirm the complete payment. Use call the confirm payment, and will finish the client side. So now we need to create the payment. We need to fetch a payment intent. To fetch a payment intent, what do they say? It says it has an async function, and we'll call the backend create payment intent endpoint, and the body will be the items, and we'll return the client secret and the DPM tracker link and so on. So let's go back to this. We create a async function of initialize, and the next function initialize. Let's initialize, let's say we need an amount for the line item, so the amount will be number of local storage. We save into local storage, get item, and that one will be, we save it in the credit shop, and checkout amount. We get this from the local storage, and the line items will be, it's a array, and this will be array of object ID of like product ID, for example, product ID, and amount, which is amount multiply 100. So amount is apply 100 will be like the amount 20, and this is 2000, and that's what the Stripe use for the amount. And the response post response will be equal to this dot payment service dot create payment intent, and these items, subject items, will be items. So we don't have the payment service, but we'll create it right now. So ng generate services slash payment service, just payment use. So we have payment service, and the next payment service will be, let's say, API URL, which is environment dot API URL, and inject private HTTP will be HTTP client, and this create payment intent, which may be equal to, and this is items, a type of, and returns a observable of type of payment intent response, and this goes to this http post, and post of return create payment intent response, and the backticks $sign, so this .api URL, and payments, and create payment intent, and the second parameter will be the body of items, and so we need this create payment intent response, and I need our interface. So nggi interfaces plus create payment intent response. 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 Create payment intent response, and this one. And this will call to our backend create payment intent response. So go back to this initialize. We have the we need to inject this payment service, payment service, which will inject of payment service, not find payment service, payment service, and so I got this response, and we subscribe to this. It's response subscribe, and subscribe up, and for the data of any goes to, so we are going to say initial fetch payment intent. So we fetch the payment intent over here, and we need to put it into a variable of the client secret, which will be initialize of empty string, and this return the data, and this client secret is the data's return the data's client secret. And so now we are going to say initialize stripe elements, right? So initialize stripe elements will be, say the elements will be stripe elements appearance and the client secrets. We need two things. One is appearance, the thing will be stripe, and another thing is classic. Oh, it has the CSS. You can copy the CSS and put it over here. Save it. So CSS, this is a type of, let's say, it's an array of A's. We need to create this slash create intent request item, and create payment intent request item. Create payment intent request item. Let's create payment intent request item. Import it. Create payment intent item. Item will have ID and amount. So that interface create payment intent request item will have ID of string and amount type of number. Okay, so go back and what next? Next is appearance will be this, right? Const appearance, which will be equal to theme of stripe, and we need elements type of any. So appearance. So this dot elements. These are elements, which is equal to this dot stripe dot elements, and the appearance client secret is this dot client secret. It's this dot client secret, and const payment option will be layout of coding, and payment elements is equal to this dot elements dot create payment element options, and mount these two payment elements. So okay, and in the ng on init, you can say this that initialize. Okay, so this will be if equal to payment dot open stripe code module imports code module, and this will be if equal to payment dot open the size, and save it. Okay, save it. Save. Initialize. Load stripe JS call the payment service and get a client secret, and okay. Okay, so we need the stripe settings. We have a section of stripe setting, which will include stripe publishable key, your key, stripe as secret key, which will be your key and Stripe webhook secret will be your secret. Okay, and go back to the payment controller. So this will be the root will be API slash controller slash create payment intent and payment intent service. So we can go to program we can say Stripe setting equal to builder dot configuration dot get section, and the section will be Stripe setting. And builder dot services dot config type of config type of Stripe option options builder Stripe options, and each options goes to options dot Stripe options. So create a class of Stripe options. Okay. So we create a new folder of the configuration and have a new class called Stripe options. And the Stripe options will have public string of publishable key, which is set publish string secret key get set, and public string webhook secret okay, save this. Publish key secret key webhook secret. So let's go to the building this. Option goes to option dot publishable key equal to Stripe setting dot get section and dot value. This section will be Stripe publishable key, and options dot secret key equal to secret key, and options dot webhook secret equal to Stripe webhook secret. And we need to go back to the payment. We say Stripe configuration dot API key equal to Stripe options dot the same to let's say it's need dependency injection. So let's say private read only I configuration. Create public class. Private read only I configuration and yeah, and this is payment controller tab I configuration. I say configuration and inject I configuration equal to configuration, and then this will be equal to configuration dot get section, and which is the strip settings dot guide section, which is strip security key dot value. Okay, and here we go. Okay, so now we can say we can start the backend. There's error. Strap option action goes to this. Start the backend. Okay, so it has host API payments, create payment intent. Okay, so we started. I'm gonna front end control, and so we log in. .com. Sign in. Go to credit shop. Check out. Didn't show. It only showed this, but didn't show. Let's see what happened. See the console and error HTTP response. Let's see the let's say pay now. Create payment intent. So create payment intent. It's a header will be unauthorized. Also, it didn't authorize. Let's see. Unauthorized. So we have the interceptor. We need to go to the config, and we say provide HTTP client and with interceptor of X interceptors. That's right. And this should be go here. Okay, control. So now we started logging. Sign in. We go to credit shop. We check out, and we see still have some problem. Okay, so we have the HTTP error, which is it goes to the API payments, create payment intent, but it has HTTP error response and unknown error. So let's go to the start. let's say if we need to go back to the credit shop, say checkout, and what do we have? We have the let's say fetch. We go to credit shop, checkout, create payment intent, and see this after we config the provide HTTP client with interceptor, which is our token interceptor. This is our token interceptor. With the token interceptor, we just get the request pipeline and inject the authorization of buyer and token. So we can see in the script payment intent call and see the request headers. We can find the content type application JSON, but this is authorization. This is about the interceptor injected over here, buyer and token contents over here, and the payload will be item of ID and amount. So let's go back to create go back to the service. Yeah, the payment service, and we put the items and go to the checkout. We have this called items, and we save it. Let's see, create shop, checkout, and create payment intent and put it here. So it items is now. Oh, why the request? Let's see the request. Request is now. So the request should be from body. And stop. Let's rerun this. Okay, and we go back to British checkout. And what the payment intent? What did it say is they got error. Please use a secret API key. Alright. So you got your copy of secret API key and put in your upsetting. And let's say we go to create shop, checkout. And here we go. So the create payment intent, the payload is items of array of ID and amount. Then the response, it return from the API got a client secret and DPM checker link. Right now it allow you to input, like for test you to enter the photo, and expression they will be any day later than today, and security code for test use 123 Canada, and postal code will be, and you can click on pay now. Right now we haven't set up the function for the click event on this pay now, but we successfully for the initialization of this page, we just first like we unlock the user, so we just send the token to our backend, and we go to our backend payment controller, this API controller, create payment intent endpoint, and we initialize the payment intent service, and the payment intent service got the amount and set up the currency and got the payment method, and then all success and return client object response of include client secret and DPM checker link. And so on the client side, we initialize when we go to the client secret and set out the appearance, and we create these elements, which is this section, and we inject into this HTML DOM of payment element, and it shows us this section. So now we are going to create the event handler for this button. Okay, so go to the checkout template and the button, go to the button, and we bind the click to make payment, and we pass the event, and we don't have the make payment, so we create the, let's say, flow the code, create the async make payment of parameter of event. And this is, say, we say e.prevent default, and we say light. This is, let's go to the customer payment workflow. So create a payment load. We dynamically load the Stripe.js. We define payment form in the template. We initialize the Stripe with publishable key. If we call the backend endpoint, and we fetch a client secret back, and we initialize the Stripe element with the client secret, and we created the payment elements, which is this, and injected into the template. And now we are going to handle the submit event, so which is, we are going to say this is the make payment. Let's say handle submit event and complete the payment by calling the confirm payment function, pass along the elements. So let's go. Right, elements, which equal to this dot elements, and the const. Let's say we go to the checkout.js, and you can see checkout.js. You can see handle submit, which is like initialize handle submit, which is like const response equal to await this dot stripe dot confirm payment of elements, and confirm elements, and Ctrl+C. Let's Stripe confirm payment and elements, and confirm parameters, which will be the return URL. Its return URL is environment so we need another environment variable of set URL, and go to site URL, and if you check the last two transactions, which is not completed because we didn't handle the click event. Let's go back and go to checkout, and 10125 123 31 full pay now. And let's check the transaction. It's still incompleted. We call the confirm payment. What they say? So let's say we inject the met snack bar over here. Met snack bar equal to inject met snack bar, and if it's successful, it will return to the return URL, which is plus. Let's say if there's any error, it will go to here this snack bar dot open and opens the response dot error dot response dot error dot message and close and object duration of 5,000 and horizontal position of center and let's see control S. Let's see 0. Let's see go to this, take out 42. Oh, 42, right? 1, 2, 3. I'm 5T, 1T4. Pay now. Not a valid URL. Oh. Okay. So we need to put the slash over here. Let's Control S, and we go to the one more time. Greater shell trigger. Go to two and they say 1, 2, 3, 1T4. Pay now. And we successfully redirect to our setting return URL. So this return URL can display the credit after the post intent processing. So maybe say now you have 2,000 more credits, and go to the transaction, our developer dashboard. Oh, we have one succeeded payment. So handling errors. So we see if there's any error. We just use the snack bar, show the error message, and handle post payment events. So use a webhook. So create Stripe will send the multiple events during the payment process, and after the payment is completed, create an event destination for a webhook endpoint to receive this event and event actions such as sending out the confirmation email to the customer, logging the sale in the database, or starting shipping workflow. So let's go create a webhook, but the event destination, let's go to dashboard, and we go to developer events. And for the events destination, we can say how to set up and deploy a webhook to listen to events for Stripe. So this is set up a webhook endpoint. So let's go set up endpoint. So we already installed the Stripe.NET library, and we create an endpoint. So what the endpoint will be webhook. Let's copy this. Copy. Go to our it's that create payment intent endpoint, and we create a webhook. So this will be the, oh no, this is a webhook controller. So this will be API controller webhook, and webhook. So let's say create an endpoint. Create endpoint. This is the create endpoint. Read the event data, handle the event, and return the response. Okay, so let's create. Let's read the event data. A string endpoint secret, which will be secret will be that we read from the endpoint, the section of webhook secret. Make sure this is the strap webhook secret, and we try. Signature header, which is a strap header of strap signature. Let's see, read the data, right? Yeah, data. So that's the strap event equal to event utility. Strap header, strap event, JSON. So strap event, which equal to construct event of JSON, strap header, endpoint secret, and if strap event.type equal to event type.payment intent succeeded, so we just go to this payment event succeeded, and this is payment event equal to payment strap data object of payment event, and payment event, and if it's strap exception and add request exception 500 internal error. So we go into this part, payment event object, and we are working on the payment event object. We are going to handle the event for the payment event succeeded, and we are going to save to our database and increase the customer credit. And to test the webhook, we need to download the CLI. So let's download the CLI. Get started. So when we test the webhook, we need the strap CLI. We can download it from this URL and install the CLI for Windows. So download the latest Windows zip for strap Windows 86, 64. Open, and so we copy this and put it into our API folder, and we put it here, and we need to add path to the unzipped strap.exe file to your path environment variable. So we go to control panel, system configuration, system, and we go to advanced system settings, environment variables, path, edit, new, and this should be that copy and paste it, new, and okay, and okay, and okay, and okay, and close, and we go to stripe, go to command line, we go to stripe login, and so it will say your parent and Intel browser, or correct, enter. So type in the code. So you type in the verification code, and it says click on OK, and it says access granted. And now we are logged in. So let's say login CRI. Okay, so for the events, so to trigger using in the debug mode in the local environment, use the strap CRI and strap login, and we'll go to the strap CRI. We are going to type in stripe. We are going to type in stripe listen --forward -to local host and part $5064 and API/payments/webbook, and we go to that. I got a breakpoint and another breakpoint, and we start the front end already started. So let's see. Okay, and we click on it. Getting ready, you use the strap API, and we go to front end checkout. Go to login. A.com. Login. Creation checkout. 0, 1, 25, 1, 2, 3, and 5, T1 T4 yeah. Your card was declined. Payment. Four two pay now, and go to the webhook. Now it says payment intent created. For one, it is unauthorized. For one is unauthorized. Charge succeeded, and for one is from that our payment endpoint. So detail API payments webhook. This is for one. Post. So the stop. Okay, so it's the for one because it need the webhook secret. We can copy this and put in the app setting. So you need to copy your webhook signing secret, which this string, and put it in your strap setting, and start it. Go to our application and go to credential. Check out and photo. And pay now. And it's 4.1. Didn't show over here. Let's see. Okay, so this should be, I would say, allow anonymous, and we can start it now. And one more time. And we got 200. And let's see. A successful payment of 2000 was made. That's what we say over here is successful. So next we are going to save the data to our database and apply the credit for the user. Okay, so now we just handle the payment intent succeeded, and next you can secure your webhook and add upon signing secret and verify the event and read the request signature, verify the request, handle error, test the endpoint. So we finished test endpoint, and now so we read that the payment has succeeded over here, and it says a successful payment was made, and we are going to define a method of handle successful payment event. So here we are going to create an order table. Let's say model new class of order, and what we are going to have is public GUID, and this is the key column for data on addition, and we are going to have public string payment intent ID, and we have a public type user, and we have public boolean is paid, and we have public decimal of amount, and we have record of public data created at its website, which default to datetime.now. And we have public now. So we have this order table, and we are going to .NET EF migrations and others. Save, and we're going to the DB context, say public DB site of order and others which goes to site of order. Okay, and saying .NET migration and order, and yeah, which will be CD API and others. And go to new goes login. We go to our database tables, and we say .NET -EF migrations and others. Migrations others. And we got .NET -EF update database. Database update. Okay, so we go to DB extra orders. We have the orders table now, and we go to the payment controller, and over here, order equal to new order, and so the payment intent ID will equal to payment intent dot ID, and amount equal to intended amount, and is paid equal to true, and what is await. Okay, and we need the DB context, so we go to private read only, and which is DB context. DB context, and this is context, and this will be context of context, and this will be context. And context, and we can say this is context dot orders dot add download, and this is order, and with context section is okay. So let's try. Okay, so start the web API, and we let's see Stripe please send forward to localhost 5064 /API /payment /webhook, and we start the front end, and we check out and log in. Trade.com, ABC, and go to Crud shop, check out. Hold. Pay for two. Pay, and then we check the neo. What do we have? I think I had 500. 70 times succeeded. 200 and 500 is internal error. This is that order. App user, we go to that model user, and we need to say this is public list of orders set which equal to blank list, and we need to go to on that website orders and see the user, and this will have a foreign key for the, so we need to update the database. And now if you check, we have user ID and app user, we have orders linked to the orders linked to the user, and let's say started. Still listening, and try one more time. Check now. And see the new orders. We can save for some reason. Let's say 70 times succeeded. Say 500, so 500. Let's say go. Let's say okay. What's the error? Inserting into orders is like say ID on Crud plus updated payment ID, user ID, and the user ID. Oh, we didn't save the user, so we need to inject private, and this is private read only, and I got the user from that user manager type of app user, and this is a user manager and we inject it, dependency injection of the user manager of app user, which is user manager, and we say user manager equal to user manager, and this is when the create payment intent. Create payment intent is, say, well, current user will be equal to user dot find first value, which is claim type dot name identifier, and ID, name identifier. This name identifier will be the it's the ID and the current user ID. So we only have the current user ID, and we find the user by user equal to await user manager. Find the first ID, find by ID async, can use ID. Okay. So if user is now, return not found. And we say got this over here. So let's say our new order will be user equal to user equal to user, and payment intent pay, and created at equal to now, and context dot save changes. Context and the order I know, and we say context dot save changes async, and save after the when we create the intent, and I think actually that will be task of action result, and for this order we say we find the order has the payment intent ID. I can say var order equal to await context dot orders, and include all goes to all dot user, and dot first default async, and which all goes to payment intent ID equal to payment intent dot ID. And update if order not equal to now, say order is paid equal to true, and order user dot order dot user dot credits equal to 2000, and save change async, and we see press again. And we say timecode. Okay, I think it's but tokens expired. now we check the new. What do we have? Let's see. This didn't save and didn't. So we have ID and bound. That is payment intent ID, user ID. Insert fail. So I try to insert, but it fails. Okay, so this we default to now. It should be UTC now. This should be UTC now. UTC now. And we run. And then we go back to position. And we have that. Yeah, we have when we create payment intent, we have a record. We recorded this payment intent ID, user ID. It's paid equal to false, right? And if we and if we pay, we go back. We see that it's paid is true because when we go back to the payment controller, when we look for the payment strap event type, it's payment intent succeeded, and then we update the order is paid to true, and we increase 2,000 credits for user. And let's see, the user has a credit of 2,000. All right, and so that's it for the Stripe payment, and also one in production, and you need go to that developer events and event destination. You add a destination and select the event of, like, we say checkout, and we say payment intent. Succeeded, and we select this event and click on continue, and we select a webhook endpoint, and we input our URL over here, and we create the destination. So that's for Stripe. So for hosting, you can go to somee.com and you register a new account, and we create a website. We call it XShop, and this will be .NET Core version. The title is X-Shop. A great website. Okay, here we go. So we create a website, and for Somee is a IIS website, so you need to install the .NET Core hosting bundle. Thanks for download the ASP.NET Core 9.0 runtime. Okay, so we Yeah, we can install this on the hosting 9. Close. So we go to build, publish. The target will be folder next, and folder location is .NET publish, finish. Close. And go to publish. Publish succeeded. We say we don't need this. You can say build Swagger, and we go build publish. Publish succeeded. So go to the folder of publish, and we say send to compress folder, and we have the saved file, and go to the file manager and upload archive, browse to place, copy. No, not this. .8. Publish this zip file, open, upload, then extract, and we delete this one, don't need this, and go to publish folder, select all, and move to the root, and here we go. Let's go to the it should be Swagger index.html. So now we publish our backend, and we can order the free certificate, create order for certificate. Domain name is our domain name, organization, department, city, state, country, Canada. When we create, we don't need a renew certificate automatically and create. And so now you see the pending validation in 15 minutes. After that, when you check, and it will be HTTPS. And so for our front end, we go to Vercel, and you go to your dashboard. Go to your dashboard and import a project. And we say GitHub account install, and this is our client, so we import this, and this is an Angular project deploy. Congratulations, an application is deployed. Go to this is your domain, and you see the application now is deployed.